Okay, I know you all can't hear me super well right now. Give me a second. I have something super cool to show you. Balls. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Don't reveal the surprise. No. Chill. Don't reveal the surprise. It's okay. Hold on. I gotta do this. Let me switch. I think it should be okay. Hi, everyone. I have this. Look at the little baby. Look at the tiny baby. She's so cute. She's a little meow in the right. She's gonna meow right into the mic. Hi. Oh, she's purring. Hi. Hi, little sweetheart. This is not my cat. It's my roommate's. But I wanted to show off the beautiful little baby. I'm waiting for her to meow because I want her to meow right into the mic. She's so cute. Hi. Oh, did you hear it? So, this is... I know you're really upset about this. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second, baby. Little sweetie. Okay. If you look right here, you can kind of see her little collar, the little white. So we call her the Priestess of Yellington, because she's got the little collar, so she's priestly. I know. I'm gonna let you out in a second. I know. Chill. Yeah, full dress blacks with a white bow tie. And I wanted to show you all this little beautiful angel. Hi. I know. I'm gonna let you out. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let her out. Bye. Thank you. She's a star. She's beautiful. Okay, my camera looks weird, so something's up. Also, I have these like weird streak marks on my jacket. That's like it's bug spray because sometimes I work around mosquitoes when I do my like job. God, why did that take me so long to say? Also, I think I'm wearing a very like yeah. I'm wearing a I can't show that on stream shirt, so I will have to change like kind of quickly, but I wanted to get back on. I want to get on stream because we're on for today. We're back. We're saying hi. Hello everyone. Hello Krister and Theory and Hell. What did it say? It has my dead name and dead face on it. That's what my shirt. That's why my shirt. I'm not even joking. That's literally what it says. Oh, the jacket? No, the jacket says protect trans kids. Well, I don't know if it still says it anymore. That's what it used to say. The jacket has the marks, but the shirt underneath has my literal dead name and dead face on it. Which I don't know if dead face is a thing, but it's funnier. It's funny to say that a little bit. Hello everyone. How are you all doing? I'm gonna fix my lights right now because my lights are not the way I set them. They're set up for like interviews. That will fix that. And that'll be a little bit better. Did I make a shirt of my own face? No. Somebody else made a shirt of my own face. Hold on. I'm going to see how much I can read that. I can read it. Let's see what it says. Okay. Someone made a pun on my name, which at the time wasn't my dead name, and made a whole shirt out of it. and gave it to me for my birthday. Gave me 2 of them actually, so I have 2 shirts like that. But I can't tell you the pun because it's based on my old name. And like I don't care about telling you my dead name, other than the fact that I don't want to tell people on the internet my name. That's the only reason, by the way. If it was just about like the dead name thing, I would absolutely tell you. My old name was Hank Hill. God damn it, how'd you find out? I was so careful. Didn't think you'd ever pick up on that. Is the music too loud, by the way? I haven't heard it yet. I was just trying to get like on Twitch as quick as possible. Since you don't have a job, you're hoping you have enough for a PS5. Sounds okay? Cool. What's up, Theory? What are you freaking out about? Anywho, I think we're just gonna start going into I'm gonna do some software dev. I'll probably put the headphones on just to sort of listen to make sure everything's okay. Oh yeah, ads coming, by the way. So I'm gonna change while we're on our ad break. I'm gonna make sure I turn this camera off because I will be naked. But I'll put something else on that I can show on stream and then take the jacket off because I don't want to have the air conditioning running like super high if I'm not playing like actual bass. Hi, Flemma. If you don't want ads, you can subscribe, and if I could turn them off, I would do that, and I can't. I really can't. I would trade subscriptions for just having no ads and be like, oh, I'm not going to make money off Twitch. Like, that's fine. I would take that because I already kind of don't. I make a little bit. Like, it's not nothing. For example, Krister has given me $10 to help me upgrade my light setup. I mean, if you want to see me naked, Flemma. I was about to say all you have to do is ask. I don't know if I would do it. I don't know. Yeah. Who can say? All right. Ad is coming. We're gonna flip back to this screen. Hi. And I'm going to change. I think I know what I'm gonna wear. Oh, but I have to put a bra on. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll put a bra on. I only have like 4 bras. No, I have 3 bras, and only 2 of them. No, 2 of them are currently dirty. So, yeah, I've got just the good one. Just the let's get those tits hot and poppin' bra. That's the bra I'm gonna put on right now. Oh. It's still gonna be like a casual fit. It's just gonna be like it's not gonna be an outfit that's got my literal dead name on it. In fact, it has my literal full dead name. It's because it's done as like a movie. It's like, oh, this movie whose title is a pun based on my name. but also starring me, so it puts my full name in the thing. But like just to understand like the level of pun that it is. It's not like even super. It's just like the fact that they went all out. Like imagine if like Krister, if I gave you a shirt that had the picture of your face on it, um, but you were like on a cross being crucified, and I called it the Passion of the Christ, and I used fives instead of S's. That's what it is. Okay, let's check this out, see how we're doing. Solid fit, honestly. We're good. I'm so tall that this literally isn't long enough. I wish it like went down like past the cock. It barely does. Like it I'm a little bit big too, that's kind of the reason, but like it literally does, like that's the where the like the pants like inseam ends, and it's like another inch up from that. But we're good. Also, I like this on stream because it shows off how long my hair is, which, yeah. I'm happy about that. I'm also going to brush my hair because it is a little kind of whatever. And then we're going to do some programming. How is everyone? I know a couple of you already said, how are you, Flemma? I can tell you're a little bit, like, horned up because as soon as I said naked, you showed up. Okay, how are we doing? Looking good? Okay. Let's listen to what this sounds like. Make sure it's off. Pick this up. And come on, there we go. There you go. It's almost like I've been doing this once or twice. Oh. Check, check. That's okay. It sounds weird because my headphones aren't on, so I'm not hearing like the EQ'd version. That's better. Check, check. It can be a little louder. Check, check. Yeah, that's like nice and clear right above. Okay, cool. What does this look like? Yeah, okay. We're solid. Okay. Ubuntu indeed. I'm going to bring this back here. And I'm going to knock down the gain. Ubuntu. Honestly, that would be a fun stream, is just like get that like running. But unfortunately, I can't show my desktop, like my actual desktop on stream. Because I have a thing of, I've talked about this before, but I have a thing of just like something like somewhere between 13 and 20,000 wallpapers that just cycle every minute. Every minute, like both my monitors will flip to a new image. And there's a ton of not safe for work stuff in there that I just have not caught yet because there's 13,000 images. I still see new stuff all the time. I've had this for years. I've had this like this wallpaper folder for over, probably over 7 years. Well, because they change every minute, right? So I still don't see user account to stream just to make sure none of your... Honestly, I thought about doing that, but I have so much baked into this account that I almost don't want to. I've thought about that though. I kind of just changed my name on it to be like Quest, so in case anyone sees anything. But for the most part, I just don't stream my account for a lot of reasons. This song is ass. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit. Here, we'll skip to there. Ooh, update about VODs. I am working on the VOD channel. Most of the videos are uploaded and like ready to go. I just haven't released them yet. I have the channel. It's all set up. It's got the name and everything. We're all ready. The only problem right now is that I have a couple videos that are still like working. I'm doing copyright stuff. One of them is like doing a copyright thing, but it means I've had to change my my song request thing a little bit. One specific thing that had to change a lot is there are certain bands that I'm just going to start like, I have to like block bands entirely from being used. I can't do anything by Prince. I can't do anything by Metallica. I can't do anything by AC/DC because I've gotten hit for all three of those where it blocks it in every territory. But some good news is I've gotten ID'd on a ton of stuff where they're like, hey, we found this content on your video. And then they're like, but we're fine with it. We don't care. So a ton of stuff is actually okay. It's just, there's a lot that doesn't work. So I'm going to update my Songify settings to block those artists just so I don't have to think about it. And in fact, I'm going to do it right now. I've done a couple of them. I did Prince, AC/DC, but Metallica is one of them. For whatever reason, I don't know if they normally block people, but I got hit really bad on a couple videos. One video I did 2 Prince things. It's not on right now, so you won't get anything out of it. Oopsie. Okay, cool. Yeah, go for it. Try whatever you like. If you have an experience, it's specifically the YouTube copyright ID stuff, so it's not Twitch. No, I mean like things I don't want to do. It's like I don't want to do them all the time, but sometimes it's fun to be like, God, I hate Metallica, but I guess I'll play this song, right? I don't mind that. I think it's funny to play songs I don't like. I also did it for a job for quite some time. So I'm used to that bit. The problem is like that, because that's entertaining and I don't mind like being the butt of that. The problem is I can't appeal on YouTube. You can dispute on YouTube, but if you dispute and they don't agree with it, you can get a copyright strike, even if your video is not published. Red Hot Chili Peppers is another one. I know people have gotten hit for that one. I don't think we've gotten a single Red Hot Chili Peppers song, which is good because I think they're kind of ass. But I think people have gotten hit by that one. I will find out, like, and then once I get the copyright block. But I'll be regularly uploading VODs. I tried to, and you said no. Yeah, I think like that's one of the ones where it's like I kind of refuse. And there's only a few that I'd refuse, but Red Hot Chili Peppers and Green Day, like, are 2 of maybe my least favorite bands. I did Nickelback once, and I still refuse Green Day. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. But anyway, the VOD channel is coming very soon. I basically just have to wait for a certain video. Those 2 bands are just gonna be a running joke. I bet they are, honestly. I hate making jokes about how small this stream is, because I don't want to make it feel like the couple people who are here don't matter. You all, like, I love you so much for being here all the time. Really, I appreciate it. But I also am careful about making jokes that are like, oh yeah, no one's here, ha ha ha. It's like, that's not, like, the people who are here matter, and I appreciate them all. But the joke I wanted to make is like, how much of a running joke can you have if like 1.5 people know about it? But that's not nice. I don't like making light of it. I like people to feel like they are important when they're important, especially when they're important. But anyway, VODs are coming. I'm up to date up to a certain point on VODs, so like it's gonna start from later than we actually have VODs for. I'm just gonna get rid of the ones that I have locally because I don't want to deal with them. The copyright's gonna be a complete bitch on them. And the next thing is that I'm like back to streaming. I didn't stream. She had an emote that was 0 viewer count. Dude, I fucking feel that. So, VODs are coming, and I'll be up to date with them. I'll basically be posting them like a couple days behind actually doing the stream. And I'm back to doing a stream schedule. I know I was off for the last week. Monday I had internet issues. Wednesday I had plans, and I had my interviews, and I needed to like, I had the interviews that day. And then Friday was rough. We'll maybe talk about Friday a little bit later. Friday was really rough. And so I was just like, yeah, I'm not worried about keeping stream schedule up. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, actually, first, I want to set this up. I always forget to do this part. Green Day is blocked? Yeah, they're like that. There's a ton of stuff that's not blocked that people are like, no, we figured out that this is the exact song that you were looking at from this time to this time, and we don't care. We don't give a shit. You're just fine with that. There's a lot of stuff that's like specifically blocked in like Belarus and Russia. And to that I say, if you live in Belarus and Russia, sorry, you just don't get to see my videos. I'm sorry. I mean, you can see the video, or you maybe just can't see that part of it. I don't honestly know how it works. Honestly, I'm not super worried about that right now. And there's too many of those instances that it's like, it's too much to do about it. But there's a couple ones that are blocked in all territories. So like Prince is blocked everywhere. I put a Prince song in my videos, and they will literally say, your entire video is blocked. You can dispute this if you like, but otherwise, you can dispute this if you want, or you can cut out the part that has this song. But if you don't do that, if you don't do any of those things, then the video is blocked from every single person on the planet. They will not show the video to anyone. I am the only person who can look at it because I'm the owner. Okay, hold on. I want to turn on my Stream Deck because I have a little Stream Deck, and it's nice to not have to flip back. Come on, baby. There we go. We're back to here. Super. That's working just fine. Okay. Today, the plan for what I want to do, I had an idea of what I kind of wanted to do, and it comes from CRJ. If you don't know CRJ, they're like really big in the femboy community, as a moderator and admin. They're kind of everywhere. And we were talking about a Discord bot. This could be a great idea or a terrible one then. With CRJ, truly it is a crapshoot on like, hey, is that awesome or super useful, or is that horrifying and you can't do it? No, this is a good one. They had this idea for a bot that audits the roles and kind of reports like inconsistencies with roles in Discord. And they've talked about it a couple times. We had some DMs about that specific idea because we kind of wanted it for something that we're working on in Cow Server. I think I'm just gonna do it. Like, I talked to them about it and they were just like, if you want to go for it, like, I just want the tool to exist. Like, if I have to make it, I have to make it. That's sort of how they said it to me. And they gave me like their sort of brain dump about it, and I was like, that honestly could work. I don't know if I want to do that on stream. I was really hyped up about doing it. I think I want to wait one more time. Let's like just wait on it again, and then maybe I'll do it. But if I don't do that, I don't know what I'm going to do today for my stream. So that's super cool. So honestly, kind of maybe just that. Fix ticket tools. Ticket tools fine. We just use like Ticket Tool, the existing bot. The other bot in Cow Server is, yeah, no, it's been there. The other bot, the one that we used to use in Cow Server, is was built by Logie Bear, and that one has an issue because of it's mostly a hosting issue, not actually a made by Logitech. I didn't know there's a Logitech built ticket bot on Discord. I had no idea about that. Anyway, no, I'm not super interested in doing that. I think. Oh, Logie is Logitech. That's funny. I did not catch that, but that's really funny. I think another thing that I had thought about doing is like I built this thing, this like Redis tool, like I just to figure out how like Redis sort of just works, and I kind of like was interested in it, but like I don't know if I want to keep doing that. Tilt this down a bit. That wasn't at all tilted. So I don't know what to do today. If I can't figure out a thing, I just will start playing a game, and I don't know what game. A bot that has mini games. I don't like making games. I used to want to make games. That was like my main. That was like my main thing as like why I wanted to learn programming, and I started making games, and I was like, I don't like this at all. Actually, I don't want to make games. I want to program. I like building the systems that like games run on. I'd rather make a game engine, and I don't actually want to make a game engine because anything visual, I don't enjoy. What might be interesting is building like an entity component system, which is like how Unity and most like game systems will run underneath. You'll have an entity, which is just some ID in the system. And like, it's only an identity. It has nothing else attached to it. It doesn't do anything. And then you have a component which attaches itself to an identity and then has some logic and does something. And that something might be render something to a viewport. It might be like it might be a camera. It might be a sprite. It might be it might have a sprite render. It might like have game logic, like when the user presses the up button, send the character upward to do it to mimic a jump, right? All these different components are built onto entities, and then you just have a big whole thing of entities. It's how games have worked kind of since like Super Mario 64, at least, maybe even longer than that. I know that Super Mario 64 had like a bespoke entity component system in it, because I've seen a big chunk of the code, and they like spawn objects into the field of objects, and they don't know what the object is until they look at it, and like that's the idea, right? Another thing that's interesting, Python kind of runs as an entity component system. Python's runtime model is almost an ECS, because of the way it uses what is called structural subtyping in C, which is literally just like, we have the same first two fields in order, which means that when the compiler generates code to dereference them, you can dereference all of these things the exact same way. And that's the the core of the data model of Python. That's like how Python objects exist in the runtime. So what do we do? I think what I might do is this. I'm going to open up my bot. And I think what I'm going to do is, to do this role auditing bot, we need to build up a database of all the roles and all the permissions of those roles into just some local data store that we know about. The next thing that we want to do is we want to get, so first we need all the global permissions for roles. The next thing we want to do is get the permissions on a channel basis. So for any specific user or any specific role that is channel specific or category specific. So I think that's what we're going to do today. I think we're just going to try and build a database of roles for, say, I think we'll use a test server. I don't think we're going to use a real one. Just because some of this stuff is like going to be proprietary. It's like, I don't want to show everyone all the permissions that like the moderators have, for example, in Cow's server. Also, I don't want to just throw a bot into Cow's server. But I think what we will do is audit like sort of how it works using some sort of test role. So that's probably what we'll do, is we'll make a test role. We'll make a test role in Cow's server. And let's start thinking about role ingest. .rs. Okay. Let's take some role ingestion notes.txt, and let's like think about like what we want to do here. Oh, I'm not sharing. My bad. Also have to bump this up so people can see. Okay, so we're just taking some role ingestion notes right now and getting an idea of like, what do we actually want to do here? So what we want to do is find out like, I'm gonna tilt this up actually, because now it's kind of out of the way. Yeah, it's better. Let me think. We want to check that roles have a purpose. That's one thing. And to have a purpose, it needs to set a permission. It needs to have a color. Like it needs to do one of like set a permission globally, set a permission in at least one channel, set a global permission. So global, channel, color. Is that it? Is that what we need? Let me look at my notes. I have a bunch of notes that CRJ sent me, actually, and I will be referring to those. But I will not be showing them on stream, because those are DMs. Okay, so roles can also have so they can have an icon, a color. They can be hoisted in the members list. They can be @mentioned, or they can have permissions, and the permissions can either be global or in a channel. That's it. Those are the 6 things that a role can do that makes it useful. Other than that, it's literally just a name, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but you want to know that. Okay, so that's the data we need. So we need to know the role has color, icon, and icon is specifically going to be a Boolean. I only need to know that it has an icon. I don't necessarily need to know what it is. If I can get it easily, maybe I'll just do that. But probably not going to focus too much on that. Color is really only just going to be like, it's also going to be a Boolean. We just need to know if it sets a color that's not the default. Hoisted, which is bool. Everyone at, which is bool again. If they can be mentioned. Actually, no. No, it's still useful. It's useful to be like, oh, other than that, because like some of those roles are like, for example, in my server, I have streams and announcements, and they don't have colors. They don't do anything. They're not hoisted anywhere. The only purpose is for an admin to mention them, which is not going to be noted here. So streams and announcements are actually going to be shown as like probably not. They're essentially ping roles, and there's no specialty about them, and they're not, so they don't fall under this. And then global perms, and we're going to take the permission, probably just the integer, and the channel perms, which is going to be a tuple of channel and integer. It'll be as an integer and as an integer. If for those who don't know, permissions are represented by a single integer, and that integer is like, if you represent it in binary, it's like which parts of that binary are turned on tell you what permissions it has, and if those permissions are stored as against either the global permission set in a server, or the permissions are set either against the server or against a specific channel. Those are the 6 things. So these are the things we actually need to build into our database. So I think what we want to do is we actually want to create a database. I've had ideas about doing this, by the way. I've wanted to do this. SQLX CLI. I don't have it. Cargo install SQLX CLI. Is that a thing? Yeah, it is. There we go. Next, I'm going to open up something called CORM, which is basically a database like management system, and I'm probably going to try and use that. And I think what this project's going to end up being like, how do you use this ORM? Because I've used ORMs before, but I usually don't set them up myself, and I've tried to do it a bunch of times, and I usually abandon the project itself because I just don't want to do it. But we can do it. Okay, CORM. Let's look. So the reason I'm using CORM is that it's async, which is really important for what we do. Like, we don't want to run in a threaded model. We don't want to run like single file. In general, we want to run async because it's a bot, and if the bot like gets a lot of attention in other places, then that becomes useful. Also, right now I'm building it into SideQuest, which is just my personal bot for my server. If this ends up being a useful like project, I will pull it out of that and start putting it into like a separate bot. Probably ping CRJ about it, frankly. They might be interested. Choosing a database and async runtime. Thank you. Features: database driver, async runtime, and macros. You're back. Welcome back. We have Flemma. Here's what we're doing. CRJ and I. Long live Chaos 3 Twitch scam. Thank you for following. That's a name. That's a hell of a name. Having Twitch scam in your name is fucking. It's such a big move, dude. That's incredible. Flemma, what we're doing is we are making a bot that looks at all the roles in your Discord server, like as if you're an admin, and tells you like sort of who's got what permissions where, and just can resolve weird conflicting role issues. If somebody can't see something and you think they should be able to, this bot should be able to tell you why. Eventually. It's something that CRJ has been talking about for a while, and they've been talking with me about it for quite a while. And we talked a lot a couple days ago about doing this, and I was like, yeah, actually I think this is a solid idea. And they were like, yeah, if you want to do it, like, I just want the bot to exist. I don't need to be the one doing it myself. So yeah, that's what that is. And thank you for following, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Twitch scam. I'm just gonna call you Twitch scam. That's great. That's a fantastic name. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Async runtime. In general, we are sort of gonna just I'm not gonna go through like picking our runtime. All I'm gonna tell you is that we're gonna use Rust TLS and Tokio. So we're going to use this feature here. I'm not going to get into the details of why, other than like Rust TLS is pure Rust TLS implementation. I also don't like the built-in TLS implementations if I can help it. But I don't like trying to set them up real hard. So if I don't have to use them, I don't have to use them. This actually is like, it's easy. It just works. And Tokio, I kind of just don't use async STD if I can help it. It's there's some good about it, and I think Tokio is just considerably better. So here's what we're gonna do. We need to copy this into our cargo.toml. Where is it? It's in. It's not actually here. So here's another thing we're gonna do. Oh no. Oh, it's CORM. So it's gonna be. I don't know what that's about. Maybe like this. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So to get the right database driver, the database driver we're gonna use is this one, runtime Tokio TLS. Oh no, sorry. The async runtime is this one. And the database driver is, I'm going to use just SQLite for now. And if I decide I want to change that later, I will just pay the cost of doing it at a different time. For now, I'm kind of just going to not. that. Okay. It's going to tell me there's a problem. Why is there a problem? Oh, no. Okay. It resolved the problem. Gotcha. Okay. We've got our stuff. Postcards array. Mock interface for unit testing. It's kind of convenient. I really wish there was like a full Rust decimal, shared JSON types. I don't need shared JSON types. Time and chrono might be a little bit useful. Debug print is actually going to be very useful, so we are going to bring that in. It's going to be hugely helpful, like, because we don't know. I don't really know how this ORM actually works, but this is going to be super helpful for me for like, oh, that query I set up didn't do the thing I wanted it to do. So that's just going to be huge. Okay, so we've got that. Start a database connection. For now, we're going to do a SQLite memory connection. So where's our main? So we're going to get a bot main. We really only care about it. That's not true, actually. I think we want the database connection even if we're not. Okay. Well, let's okay. Let's think about this a little bit. We're gonna mess with some stuff. Let opts equals not this match. Okay. Match ops.command. Okay. Now I can insert some stuff here. We have our thing. I'm going to make an option here that just says in memory. It's going to be a Boolean. And above that, I'm going to do... I forget the... is it command? I'm going to have to look up the docs for this. I have not used clap in a while. Clap rs docs. Awesome. Great clap. Docs rs is perfect. Derive tutorial and reference. I'll use the reference just for now. Arg. This is what we're looking for. So we're looking for arg short. And I'll have to set a short, which I believe you do with short equals something. Yeah, short equals char. Okay. So not command, but arg. And it's going to be short equals m. And we also want to do long help is going to be equal to... Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't need to do help like that. I can do it in a dot comment. Like this. And so that's going to be run against an in-memory, oopsie, DB. Do not persist. Okay, this is just going to basically be for like kind of testing purposes. I will probably get rid of this eventually. Or I could honestly just start a new database just locally. That'll be better. I'm just gonna, instead of this, I'm gonna do database file. Or database URL. That's honestly a better way of doing it. It'll be D. The database URL to operate against. Okay. I'm gonna go back to this thing and create file if doesn't exist. This is exactly what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna set default, oopsie, const default db, which is a reference to a string. Oops. Stir equals this, and instead of path to db SQLite, it's going to be debug or testing.SQLite. Good enough for me. Okay, we will make sure we can get a connection to that. So from here, we have our database URL. Connect options. And this is going to be an optional thing. So instead of bool, it's going to be an option path buff. That's what we want. Okay. Okay. So now we want to take what is a connection pool? Is that it? Oh, connect options.new. Let's make a quick little database.rs then db connect. I don't know what that's going to take. It's probably going to take just a URL, which is going to be a path buff. Or actually, it should be a reference to a path. And it should add, actually, it should be an impl as ref of path. And that's going to give you a bunch of issues. I'm not super worried about it right now. This needs to be a module. Mod database. Cool. Expected a block. Oh yeah, that doesn't need to be there. Path doesn't exist. So import that. URL doesn't do anything. Okay. What is this going to return? It's going to return a database connect opt wait. Oh, it's going to be async. That's super interesting. So we need to be running in async already. Okay. Then in that case, we're going to do this. We're going to pull Tokyo.main off of this, and we're going to put it onto this guy, because this is the only place we can use it. And then that's going to have to be an async function. Async. All this stuff is just going to sort of have to run in the async world. Match arms have incompatible types. Yeah. Yeah, I bet it does. Run schedule update? Why would it have that? What's this a problem about? Oh, bot main. Yeah, here we go. I dot await. That's it. Cool. That solves that. Okay. Now I want to do a let db equals db connect, which we don't have yet. So pub async. Jesus Christ. Pub async fm. Oh, good lord. Good lord, what happened here? I don't remember doing any of this. Okay. Superb. What is this going to return? Connections. Let's just go in here. Connect, new, pool options. What's the deal here? Database connect. Okay, let's start with getting a database. We should be pretty good on like finding what we need. Structs, database. Here we go. That's what we're gonna take. So I is gonna return a database. And I am aware that we don't have that yet. Yeah, I figured this was going to be a quiet stream for y'all. If it helps, I can put on this rubber glove, and we can, I don't know, insert sexual thing here. I don't know. Shit. Let's see. DB connect with ops.url dot unwrap what's the deal here? Something's going on. Dot wait. I'm betting it's also going to be that too, so let's I mean, we'll leave it for now. Dot database. What's going on here? This is being very weird. Why is ops not telling me what it's doing? It should absolutely return a specific thing. Okay, so I'm getting some problems here with that. Is this going to help? Please help. Thank you. Ops dot database URL dot as ref dot unwrap or default DB. It's gonna give me that shit. Fuck. If I don't, it's gotta be a path buff. Can I make a const path buff? Or can I just make like a path? Does that work? Path. New? Oh, this actually might work. If this is const, it'll work. Ah, it's not const. God damn it. It should absolutely be const. Okay. I think I'm stuck with having it be a string, which means that this just literally has to be a string. Um, I think it's gonna be as dref, right? Hey, there we go. Cool. That's working. Okay, and I'm almost certain this is going to be a result. So we're gonna do use anyhow result. Damn. And we're gonna do result of database. Okay, how do we do a connection? Let's look it back up. Connect options, here we go. CW, connect options dot new from URL. Yeah, that's about right actually. Cool. Dot. Connect timeout is going to be duration. Yeah, I'll have to qualify that from time. We kind of want to have a pretty quick connection. If it doesn't connect within like a second, that's probably we're probably done. So I'm gonna say 1 here. And then so hold on. Let opts equals this. Yes, we're good. To do. Is this ain't it? Why is it telling me that it's here though? That should not be the place where the problem is. The trait bound string from as ref path URL dot as ref maybe? Can I just do that? Let's solve it. No. String doesn't. Wait, string from path. What the fuck? Oh, it's gotta go into a string. Oh, I should not be using path here then. What? Oh, okay. Fuck it. We're just gonna pass a reference to a string then. Shit. I'll just kill that. Okay. I don't know why they made that choice, but they made that choice. I will let them do it. I guess it doesn't technically qualify as like a file system path. So that's kind of okay. And then it's actually going to be dot as ref. And is that really going to tell me the thing? Yeah, no, it actually is. It was actually dref. Okay. Let's format this. Probably going to need a little bit of movement. And let's format this. We're going to need a little bit of movement here. Nothing's wrong? Okay, we're good. Hello, lovely. It's just that, like, you don't say things like that. That's the only reason I'm laughing. Hi, Marth. It's lovely to see you. I don't think you've ever said that to me ever. Let's see. Dot. What other options do we have? Trying new things like 5gum. Damn, you better be careful. That shit makes you feel some kind of way, I've been told. Max connections is probably going to be pretty low. Makes me say shit like hell. Lovely. Oh yeah. There you go. Max connection is gonna be low. I'm honestly gonna like cap it at 10 for now because we're on a database that can't handle a lot of connections like that. Let's take a look at what else is there. Minimum connections is 5. Why is there a minimum connections? Let's take a look at more of what we're looking at here. Get URL, get minimum connections, minimum of oh, it's set so like it defaults by setting it. I think we're just gonna do like a minimum of 1. Dot min. It's just gonna be like 1. 1 is a perfectly valid thing to have in here. Pool options. Oh, turn this into pool options. Okay. SQLX logging. Okay, so a couple things I want to do. Test before acquire. SQLX logging. I'm curious about these connection lifetimes, but I'm not super worried about it. So SQLX logging. It's currently set to true, but I want to enforce that. Dot test for acquire. That's currently defaulted to true. I want to set that to true. These are things I like. Technically, they're set as the default, but I don't want there to be any question about what it's actually doing. I want to know for sure. I want to know with the acquire timeout. What is this? Waiting, acquiring for a connection. What's the one before that? Set timeout duration when acquiring. Maximum amount of time to spend waiting for acquiring a connection. That's super interesting. I don't know what that is. Idle timeout. Idle timeout actually is going to be pretty good. So we'll go up here and we'll say dot idle timeout is actually going to be duration. Probably do a minute. Like if it's beyond a minute. Duration constructor. Some seconds. That's gotta work, right? 60? Okay, that's super weird. I didn't know duration was still unstable. Okay, I actually think we're pretty good on that. A lot of these others are gets. I don't need those. Okay. So database dot connect opts dot await is this really going to be the problem here? No, it's not. Oh, because this is a mutable reference to it. Actually, interesting. Let me just double check what we're doing here. You actually just have to make a whole new thing of connections. Okay. So let's just do this. That, and then opts. But to do that, that has to be mutable. Why is it saying string from connect options? Or is it has to take this? Oh. Let db equals this, and then Okay, DB. So this should be a database connection, not a database. Huh. Okay. Oh, it returns a connection. Okay. Into connect options. Connect options is connect options. So implements into by default. Size 92. 192. Holy shit. Okay. I think this is it. This path does not need to be here. We're not going to be using that. It only technically works anyway. Okay, and then as I said, we're gonna have to do this. Cool. We have a database now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a very simple task. We're going to get I want to write something into this database. Anything. But first I need to sort of define like the structure of the database. So we're going to go back to our docs and we're just going to look it up. We're going to look up setting up our shit. Checking if a connection is valid. Ping await is okay. Oh, this is actually it. Oh, we just have this. Oh, I think we already do that though. I think it tests when it acquires the connection that it does work. Yeah, okay, super. The connection will be automatically closed on drop. To close the connection explicitly, call the close method. We don't have to worry about that. We can just let the drop happen. It's going to sort of be online for the entire time the bot's online. So that's not such a big deal. Setting up a migration. Cool. So we're going to need to install this tool here. I installed a different one earlier. Turns out that's just wrong. That's just for SQLX, but now we're using CORM. That should be fairly quick because I have my super fast builder settings. Okay. So once we have it, what are we going to do with it? CORM migrate init. So that's going to set up our migrations. The way databases work is you migrate from sort of nothing into something, and you basically a migration is a step. It's like add this table or add these rows or add this index, and the idea is that it's a sequence and you should be able to replay the sequence from anywhere, assuming that you were already at a spot. The other thing that can be good about migrations is it's very useful to have how do I put this? It's very useful to have a way that like migrations can be rerun where it doesn't change anything. It assumes that like, hey, just make sure that this works, and like you don't have to do it if it's already done. So we make them what we call idempotent. Workspace structure. Okay, let's just try this out. We'll see what happens. CORM CLI. migrate init. Okay, so this creates a migration folder, which is its own crate, sort of. Huh. I wonder if subcrates work like that. Does that work, or do you need to have a separate workspace thing for it? Okay. We might need this to have... We might need to turn this into a cargo workspace, which is like multiple like crates, which are like separate, completely separate like units that can depend on each other. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to undo this here. And I'm gonna say cargo workspace and just see what's available here. Oopsie. There's nothing for cargo workspace. Cargo workspace. This is, by the way, this has gotten a little bit complicated. I'm not surprised. This is pretty normal for when you like build in database stuff. Database stuff is not simple. If you're wondering like why people who make apps like it takes them a long time to do it sometimes, this is not easy. Like it can be very difficult to build this stuff and build it right. Sometimes if it's easy, like you should be a little bit sus. Okay, so I'm gonna create a new directory. I'm gonna call it side quest. I'm gonna move. First things first, I'm gonna delete this. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna close all this down. Go to here. Z side. Yep. RF target. Move. Move source into side quest. Tree. Cool, that's good. So move. Whoopsie. Move cargo dot star. Role ingestion notes. Schedule. Pretty sure that's everything. Into side quest. Oh, I did that wrong. Tree. It's right to me. Okay, and then touch cargo dot toml vim cargo dot toml. I think it's gonna be. How does this work? Workspace and then members. Workspace. Holy God. Mother of pearl. Members is gonna be another list, and I will have one called side quest. Why are my fucking Vim bindings just complete ass right now? Okay, code dot. This should open up the current thing. Yeah, these are gonna be missing. That's fine. This should be missing. Okay. It's gonna tell me I moved a bunch of shit. That's correct. It should be a few less changes. So we'll do this. Ah, you know what I made? I made a boo-boo. Okay, we're gonna remove this database thing. Ah, God, I fucked up a little bit. Okay, I didn't fuck up that bad. Here's the problem, is that I like having a clean Git history. So when I like store the source code changes, it's like sensible. There's no way I can make this one sensible without basically just undoing what I did. So that's interesting. Like, what am I gonna do about this? I can honestly just like, I can undo it all. I could honestly just undo this. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just undo this. I'm gonna move source back to the open bit. I'm gonna move all this back to the open bit. Is there anything inside Quest? Why is that still like up? Let's undo this staging. Okay, now the changes are like kind of reasonable here. Ooh, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna point out. I'm gonna do this a little bit separately. I'm gonna be smart about this. All right. I'm gonna be intelligent. You fucking watch. Intelligent, dog. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna store all this stuff that we did as bot main. All stuff like that, right? Only thing I'm gonna I'm also gonna do this. I'm gonna keep this one. All of that. This is actually gonna like come in as a commit, like add database connection to the deal. So let's do that. Add database connection to bot. To CLI. Let's also test it. Let's just do like side quest. Oh no, it's gonna be a cargo run bot. It's gonna take a while to compile because we deleted our target directory. Super. We also have a lot more to compile now. But most of this downloading stuff is only going to happen like 1 or 2 times. For the most part, this will be the last time we have to do this whole deal. There's a lot to do. Building a Discord bot framework and a like full-blown database ORM is not easy. It's not a small thing. It's a big thing. A large. And a lot of these are like really small. Starting. Okay. Starting. That's really good, actually. Because it means that this database... Oh, you know what I didn't do? I wonder if it connected. It should have connected. Kind of hard to tell. We don't know yet. We don't know if it connected because we don't know that it didn't like... just pretend it did. S uptime. Oh, I think I turned that off. Yeah, okay, it works. The bot is up. The bot is like working correctly. Cool. So I did all that. Oh, we did connect because we actually have a database now. There's nothing in this file, and once there is, we won't be able to read it. But this does exist now. That's great news. Let's turn this bot off. Let's also make a small change and see that we can... Here, I'll throw this in. And now it should recompile, but not much. It should actually be pretty quick. Yeah, just about 2 seconds. That's pretty fast. Super awesome. Okay, first thing to do, I want to testing.sqlite. Cool, that's good news. And I'm actually going to commit that. Ignore DB file. Ignore test DB file is actually what I want to do. Okay. Now I'm going to make those migrations that I was talking about earlier. So to do that, I'm going to take source. I'm going to move all of it into SideQuest. I'm going to take this gitignore, this cargo toml, this schedule JSON, these role ingestion notes. I'm going to move them all into SideQuest source. Oh no, they actually just need to go in SideQuest. So it's at the same level as source. And then I'm going to delete this target or cargo.lock because we don't use it right now. I'm also going to delete this target folder. It can remake it however it likes. I'm going to create a new file at this level. Cargo.toml. It's going to be workspace and then members, and it's going to have side quest. And we'll see if that actually works. I think it's going to work actually. Cargo lock. Yeah, it picks everything up. These are all the dependencies we have: backtrace, cargo platform, CRC, crossbeam. Yep, Flume. Futures. Yeah. Okay. If it's downloading futures, we're definitely like we're depending on Tokyo. We're depending on some sort of async framework that doesn't come in with no reason. Great news. Okay. That's going to take a while to build in the background. We can see that down at the bottom here. We're just going to let it run. As much as like I'd like to do some other stuff at the moment. And while we're doing that, oh, it says we have a ton of stuff to add. Oh, this gitignore should not be here. This gitignore should be up here. That was my mistake. Cool. That gitignore won't have an effect. We can also do the get stuff now. Okay, so let's stage all these changes. It shouldn't actually be a lot. A lot of these are just going to be pure renames with no changes in them, and they should be. This role ingest is added. We're not going to do it. This role ingestion notes is added. We're not going to do it. This cargo.toml was added. It was actually just moved over. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to be really sneaky. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to kill this cargo.lock. And here's what's going to happen. Is it's going to say, you added this file? No, damn. Can I just like delete that? Not worried about this cargo.lock file. We're just gonna get rid of this. Okay, now it's renamed. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. Move bot framework to separate crate. Okay. And now I'm going to make this new cargo toml here. Cargo.toml. And it's going to be workspace. And again, members. And again, it's going to be... oh, crap. What was it called? Oh, side quest. That's correct. Okay. Now it's going to build, but it's actually going to go really fast because it's already done most of the work. Yep. Cool. And all that work is stored here in this target directory. So that's great. That's great news, actually. I'm going to take this role ingestion notes, and we're going to pull that out. Okay. So now we're going to make one more git commit. Specifically, it's going to be that we added this. And we updated our cargo.lock. Okay. Create top level workspace. Super fantastic. We push that up. That's ready to go. Awesome. Now we can build our migrations without fucking up our Git history. That was an annoying 15 minutes. But that was my own fault because frankly I just kind of threw it in there and then spun off, and I didn't read through to figure out like, oh, it's migrations, and they want you to use a separate crate. This was for sure worth it doing. So I'm gonna now go back here, and we're gonna do the same thing we did earlier, which is this CORM migrate init. Now we have another migration crate. So now these crates are separate crates. This is important. Migration. That's fine. I don't care. Okay. What I want to know is, this has some ideas about using async standard. I really wish it didn't. This is actually the feature I want. So what if I did this? And instead of SQLite Postgres, I just changed this to SQLite. Okay, so just cargo check, I guess. There's some interesting stuff in migration. Oh, replace the sample with your own migration scripts. Okay, perfect. We actually got this. This is perfect. This is fantastic. We absolutely did this. Okay. It gave us a kind of weird migration just kind of off the top, which I found to be a little bit weird. But okay. Okay. Now we need an entity crate in the workspace. Project setup, adding CRM. Yeah, we got that. Macros is a derived thing. We connect to the server. We connect to the server. We create a database. So our database backend here. I'm not super worried about any of that stuff yet. Let's set up to define the migrations. Absolutely. We initialize the migration folder. This is the migration side. This is our source. Fantastic. Define the migrations. Mostly this is like I can figure that out as we go. I'm not super worried about it. Migration API, generate entity from database. Interesting. If I go back, you don't have CRM entities defined. You can create an entity crate. Okay, so we're going to need to create a new crate. Again, pretty easy to do at the moment. So we're going to create entities. Whoops, yeah. We're gonna, these are our entities that we're going to look up. So stupid. Cargo. I don't actually know what we're going to do here. Cargo new dash help to cargo help. Let's read through this. Is there a workspace thing? I swear there's like a... Oh, you know what it should be? Cargo help new. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. VCS, registry, no, not interested in that. Color, no. Toolchain, no. Config, cpath. Current working directory, I'm not worried about that. Environment, blah, 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 blah. Cargo new foo. So I think what's just going to be is like cargo new lib entities. Virtual workspace is defaulting because despite one or more members being on edition 2021. Oh, that's an interesting thing. So is there like a edition maybe? Can I do that? Edition? I need to figure out the details for cargo workspaces and like how they like are set up. So can I undo a closed tab? Yeah, cargo workspace is awesome. So let's look this up. Cargo Workspace Edition. I'm interested in seeing this. I suppose I'm going to be looking into why I can't set an edition on workspaces. Supporting inheriting. This isn't the cargo book. Okay. Is this the cargo book that I was looking at? Workspaces, the cargo book? Okay, here we go. Here we fucking go. This is what I was talking about. In cargo, workspace resolves resolver, which is probably what I really want. In the workspace's root manifest. Yeah, okay. I guess that's what I'll do. Resolver equals 2. Fix edition dash allow dirty. Yeah, it's gonna take a second. Oh, it's all right. Okay, we figured that out. Thank you for your patience. That was another 15 minutes. That was more like 10. But now, oh, we're on 2024 now. Even better. I prefer to take the latest Rust. I'm on nightly anyway, so like, this is the real shit. Okay, so now we have our migrations. We do all our stuff. It's saying set up migration. Cool. Okay, run the migration to create tables in the database. Okay, so here's what we want to do. We want to take a migration. We want to define kind of what we want for our thing. So let's go back to our notes, and we want to say we need to know if it has a color setting that's not the default, if it has an icon setting that's not the default, if it's hoisted, which is also not the default, if it can be mentioned by everyone, what the global perms are, and then we also want to have per channel perms. So the first 3, or the first 5 specifically, are going to be in a single table, right? So this is going to be a role. And it's going to have these fields. It's also going to have a name, which is going to be some sort of string. It's going to have an ID, which is going to be an integer. Specifically, it's a U64. I don't think it needs anything else. Is there anything else that like we would need to track, like metadata? Maybe we want to check like some other stuff. I'm just going to look at roles in one of the servers I admin and see what a single role has. Role icons, yeah, colors, permissions, links, creating a connection or app. Requires members to connect your accounts before you enter the role. Links are probably useful to know that, like, oh, this is a Patreon thing, right? So I think this is another Boolean. It's just like it is a linked role. That's kind of all I really want to do. And then I think the next thing we want to do to like verify this is let's just look at like if we do go to Discord's API, Discord API docs. What I'll do is let's just look at like what comes back when you get a single role if you're an admin and you have full permissions. I think that's a really useful way of like looking at this. So guilds, let's just see if we can like get guild role. Get guild roles. Yeah, perfect. This is what we're looking at. Returns a list of role objects. This is our role object. Awesome. Okay. Role flags combined as a bit field tags. Okay, so here's what we got. ID, name, color, hoist, icon, Unicode emoji. I don't know if that's gonna be super useful. I think it's just like if you can have an emoji attached to a role, but that's really just I don't 100% know that that's really what we're interested in. Well, I'll take a look at this though. Position of the role might be pretty useful. Actually, position of the role is going to be really important. So we're going to add that as well. Position. And it's probably going to be an integer of some sort. This is really important because as we're auditing the roles, we need to know which effective role you have, which is the topmost role. So if your topmost role says you can do this, any role below that says you can't is ignored. So that's going to be really important. Permissions is our permission bit set. That's a string. Unusual. I didn't realize that would be a string. A little curious about that. Managed and mentionable. We already talked about that. There's role tags and role flags, and I don't know what those are. So we're going to take a look at those real quick. Oh, they're right below us. Hold on. Roles without colors, color 0, do not count towards the final computed color in the user list. Do not count towards the final computed color in the user list. Yeah, okay. Role tags, it might have a bot ID. So if it belongs to a bot, for example, that's another really important thing. An integration ID, super important. Premium subscriber. Okay, so that might be a booster role. Subscription listing ID. If it's a purchased role, that's a big deal. Is a guild's linked role? I don't really know what the linked role is. That's a little curious. Role flags in prompt. If it can be selected by members in an onboarding prompt. I think we'll ignore this one. I actually don't think that's very useful. Permissions for timed out members. Timed out members will temporarily lose all permissions except view channel and read message history. Owners and admins, owners and users with administrator permissions are exempt, of course. I can't be timed out in most of the servers I'm in, that I'm actually like active in. Not that I want to be. Sorry I didn't get the job. Thank you very much. I still haven't talked a ton about it. It was a blow. We weren't feeling great. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the stream. Damn. I'd almost forgotten. Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a real bummer. I didn't even want the fucking job, but financially it would have completely turned my life around, and not having that is pretty rough. Definitely like the panic of not having that financial like boon hit me pretty hard the day of. Friday was the day I found out, and I was having panic attacks for quite a while on that day. Yeah, that was bad. It was bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend it wasn't. I had full blown panic attacks. I had some at work, and I needed to like okay, I'm leaving work now. My friend and I carpooled, so he drove home. And then I didn't speak the whole way there. I was like texting him stuff if I needed to like say anything. I was like nonverbal for basically the rest of the day. The day after, I was kind of like, okay, it's not the end of it. This is not the only job I can possibly get, but I do think I'm not ever gonna go for a software job ever again. I think I'm done with software as a career. It was just like the last, and I'd wanted to. It's just the last straw in like a ton of things that I've been pretty sick of with software. I like doing it. I don't want to do it for a job anymore. Thanks for bringing it up. Honestly, I needed to talk about that. I needed to say that out loud. I'm glad I said that. And thank you for the condolences. And welcome to the stream. I'm Quest. These are the folks. It's pretty quiet in here today. I'm as a programmer, it can get pretty dry in here. But we like to have fun. Also, Mel, I don't know if you know what I normally do. Oh, thank you, Flemma. You're so sweet. It feels weird to have you pay for like trauma, but I really do appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. Mel, I don't know if you are here normally or have ever seen anything else I've done. Normally we play bass. I do this. I learn songs live. People request stuff and I just like pick it up as quick as I can and I play along with it and we do a whole light show. It's a lot of fun. But also like I don't like doing that all the time and it's a little bit extra to like do that multiple times a week. It's a lot of effort. Like I know people who like are in much better like shape than me and who play music more consistently than I do. And I had someone come on the stream and like play along with me and he was like, how do you do this? This is so difficult. How do you do this for 3 hours? I'm like, you just fucking do it, dude. Like you just do it. I don't know what to tell you, man. You just have to do it. Like, or don't do this. Like, don't set this up as your like streaming thing. But doing that multiple times a week is difficult. And I have done it. We used to do Wednesdays and Fridays. I think this Friday is going to be a music stream again. First time here, PG server. Oh, you're a mod in PG server, aren't you? I think I recognized your name. I thought I recognized it too. I was like, I wonder if that's the same Mel. Yeah. I recognized you. I try to know what's going on with Peachy because I'm an admin for Cow, and since they're like really good friends now, I try to like have a good idea about what's going on. And I've been in Peachy's server for a little bit too. Peachy's awesome. She's super sweet. Although I kind of hate her a little bit because her transition's going so fucking phenomenally. I mean, I don't know every detail about it, obviously, but from the outside looking in, it looks pretty fucking good to me. Good for her. God damn. Like, I'm happy someone's got that. I just also wish I could have it too. You know what I mean? I wouldn't take it from her, but boy, if we could share, I'd ask. Okay. Let's get back into this. Tags is interesting. I think we're going to take tags as well. But we really want to know if it's a bot, which is going to be a Boolean. That's not... How you spell that? That's not how you spell that either. Okay. Integration is Boolean. So that's integration is basically like if it's connected with Patreon. Maybe a website? What's up with a website? Hello. Turn 21, you're balding. I have a receding hairline that's pretty bad, to be honest. My hair's nice. The hair's not the thing. Well, hair on top of the head's not my thing. My facial hair was just so bad. I've done more than a year of laser, and it's still really strong. But it's better. It's just still really strong because I'm fighting big uphill battle. I just started project. I did just start a project, but I'm starting this project, which is it's a way to audit all of the roles in a single Discord server, because sometimes we need that in our like various Discord servers that we're in. This is a useful tool that we've wanted to be like, why isn't this thing working? What is the state of this Discord server? And I kind of want to make this because I can, you know. Integration. Yeah, the other problem in my transition has been getting clothes. I have very, very few female clothes, and I don't know how to get more without spending a bunch of money, which, because I don't have this job that I wanted, I don't have that money. You created a protocol before as an object? Or as a project, sorry. What kind of protocol? I actually just recently built a Redis protocol parser for just like a fun project. Honestly, all of these are probably useful. So premium subscriber, ID of this role subscription. I think that one's not that useful. I don't think we need to know which subscription it is. We just need to know it is a linked role. I don't care which one it is though. Available for purchase. Guild connection. Again, I don't know that. I'm just gonna leave guild connection out. We can absorb it later. We can absorb it. It's so cheap. Type is null. They'll be present and set to null if they're true. Oh, that's really interesting. It's for remote computers. Yeah, well, like, what does it do? Like, what kind of protocol? Like, what'd you build? Is it like something on top of SSH or? Okay, bot integration, booster. Hola. Hey, Johnny. How's it going, bud? Purchasable, like SSH protocols. Oh yeah, nice. Is that the correct purchasable? I think that's it. And guild connection. Is it a guild connection? Oopsie. This project is basically like given a Discord server with like maybe roles that are like kind of cobbled together for different purposes and with different ideas. What are the actual effective permissions of all of those roles put together for users that have like this role or these combinations of roles? And then what roles are maybe useless or what roles are like set to do things weird ways? What are your everyone global permissions? It's basically an audit bot for Discord roles. And it's something that me and permission transcript. Oh, that's cute. It's more of like something that me and another person that's like in the sort of like Twitch trans femboy community is CRJ. CRJ and I have been talking a lot about like wanting this. We want this bot to exist, and it's like we can just make it. And CRJ has wanted to, but it's a big project, and there's a lot of tricky stuff. Quest, why am I so cute? Shit, I don't know. What's funny is like, I don't think I'm not cute. I just think I'm not cute in the way I wish I was. And that's so like, I don't know. It's a brainworm for sure. You know nothing of programming fake trans femme. That's funny. That's not true. And I know you know it's not true, but that's funny. That's so fucking... I like that a lot, actually. I really like that. Okay. I've got super distracted, but that's okay. I don't mind getting distracted by people chatting. I love it. Okay, so this is the information we want to steal from programmer socks, but no programmer. I'm not even wearing my programmer socks. In fact, you can see them. They're like right there. Here, hold on. This this is those are my programmer socks. They're just sitting on my counter right now. Bedtime for you. Mwah. Goodbye, Flemma. Thank you for coming. Those are my programmer socks. I'm not even wearing them. I'm sorry. Fake trans programmer not wearing programmer socks. This is a lot of information. But it does seem correct. I actually do think that this is the correct amount of information. So we've gotten all of our stuff. This is just our identifying information. This is our like global information. These are our flags, and then we need a separate table for this. Really nice and chill. You like the vibe? It's not normally so chill. So like I said, I play bass live on stream, and I kind of go buck wild. I'll be making a VOD channel soon, so you can see exactly what I mean. But like, we do a light show, and I'm kind of competent at this instrument. I played it for like, I've been playing it for like 16 years. I played it professionally for a little while. And people request stuff. They'll just like fill my queue with song requests, and I will learn them live. In that time, I will play a song along with the thing. I know a bunch of songs, and sometimes I'll like take a second. I'll be like, "Oh, that song's hard to learn, but I'll learn it now, and then play it for you all right now." And then I do the whole light show, and I dance. I get up and I dance and shit. But we also have chill days like this. Okay, so this next table I'm gonna make is going to be channel roll perms. Okay. So rolls. And then can I just do like this? Oh shit. So channel roll perms. 4 to 18 is 14, plus 1 is 15. That's what I wanted to do. Song is a really good bass line. You play piano, guitar, and ukulele? Yeah, nice. I wish I could play with more musicians. I used to, a lot. Used to be my job. But don't do that anymore. This is another thing that, like, I decided I wasn't going to do it anymore as a career. It wasn't it for me. Honestly, I would love to have a job in fast food. Just a fucking simple ass job that I don't have to think about. I don't have to care about it. Just like, hey, you just do the job. Do the job, don't be shitty. Show up on time, don't show up drunk, and don't fuck up people's food. It's not a like, it's not a mentally demanding job. You have to be focused. Like, it's not nothing. There's a reason, like, there's a reason people do that job. It's not just like it's not a nothing job. The people who do that job are not doing nothing with their time. But it's not a job, like engineering is another job that I've done for so long, and it's a lot. It's demanding, and I would rather do that for fun. I can't really. I don't like the pressure of doing it the other way. Simply01, welcome to the stream. Hi, I'm Quest. These are the folks, and we're doing some programming. Okay, this is the table I want to build. Thank you for following. Do I support LGBTQ? Yes. Yes, in fact, I do. If you don't know this, I am trans. I'm a trans woman. I use the pronouns she and they. And I'm gonna just say it right now because I don't know where you're going with this. If you don't support LGBTQ people, you will be I'll say this nicely, escorted out. And I'm a good mod. I'm a good like Twitch mod, so it would be quickly if someone were to show up and do that. I'm not saying you will. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like if someone did, it would be lightning, because I'm so used to having to do that on Cow's stream. I have to fucking I had to like get people out like this because they're like coming in like crazy sometimes if you got raided. Okay, let's build our migration. Oh, I think I need to add this. No, it's there. Yeah, see, that would be an example. Calling me a she-male, that's an example of like not allowed. That's completely inappropriate to say to a person. That was the first time. That's the first person I've ever had to ban for being like shitty. That's so fun. Aw. Thanks, Hallow. Yeah. That's an inappropriate thing to call a trans woman. By the way. Nice milestone. Yeah. Hey, I made it. We made it, dog. We got there. This is the big time now. We fucking did it. That's so funny. That is so fucking funny, honestly. We fucking did it, man. I wish I had like a fucking celebration like thing to pop across the screen. Like just throw confetti across the screen. That is so funny. Oh man. I love that. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so funny. Dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna cry. That's so... The timing of it. Like, it was... the comedic timing of saying that right then. Oh, fuck. Oh, I warned him, too, that I'm fast. I don't fuck around. Oh, fuck. That is really funny. Okay. Shit. Oh, okay. All right. What are we doing? What am I'm doing programming. Let's do that. Holy fuck. It's just a strange thing to ask who generally do not see the thing. They might not see the tags, honestly. I did get another person who asked that and was like genuine. They were being totally chill. They were just like, yeah, I don't really get it, but like I support everyone to be like whoever they are. And I was like, honestly, man, that's all I ask. Like, if you don't get it, you don't have to. It's not your job. Yeah. I'm gonna turn off pre-rolls. I don't think we're getting anything today. Or I'm gonna turn off mid-roll ads. Fuck it. Let pre-rolls happen today. I don't think they followed either. No, they didn't follow. They saw me, they're like, ew. I was like, I don't care. If Flemma thinks I'm cute, I don't give a shit what the rest of y'all think. You can do whatever you like. But yeah, like, no, I agree. It is a weird thing to ask. It's like, I get it though. With the flag here, like, it's like, oh, are you? Because it's like, because it looks like you are, right? But it's like, I don't mind if it's like done in what's it called? I don't mind if it's done like in a nice way of like, oh, just are you? And then I'm like, yeah, and they're like, oh, cool. I don't get it, but whatever. It's like, yeah. Running a migration, cool. Writing a migration, that's what we really want. Okay. Okay, actually what I want to do is I want to get rid of this. Lib. TT. I wish I knew more people in my area, dude. I've met like 3 trans people in my whole area, and I live like near LA. Like this shouldn't be hard to find so many of us. Sometimes I see them and I'm like, oh, I can't. I know you know, but like, can we talk about it, please? Please. Yeah, that's what I feel like whenever I meet any other trans person. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so happy to just like see you. I'm like the dog who like runs up and pisses themselves. Okay, so let's do CRM CLI migrate generate. Create role table. Can I make this? I'm gonna have to figure out like if how do I get rid of this fucking migration? I don't want it. Migrate init help. Can I like specify the name of it? Okay, let's just try generating it again. Okay. Let's undo. Let's just get rid of all this. Okay, so now CRM migrate. Is there like a way to disable, like delete migrations? Where's the code? I'm looking up some docs right now. Welcome, Daniel. Doing QA homework. How's my night going? It's going okay. This project is a lot, and so like we're just getting started on it. Like honestly, like I would be happy if I could build the database tonight. And then like if we can put any one thing in this database, even if I like make just a crappy nothing table to do it. Okay. Let's just see if we can make this migration work. What's this one called? Create table. Perfect. Let's see if we can like rename it actually. Create role table. Show preview. Both of those look okay. Oh, fuck. God damn it. We're going to put all this up here and delete it. Delete it. Delete it. Delete it. 2DD up. Manager. To do. I use she, they pronouns. Thank you for asking, by the way. It's in my about, I believe. I could be wrong. I hope it is. But thank you for asking. She, they. We just had our we just had our first transphobe and banned them. We made it. We're hit the big time. We hit it. We did it. We're out here. That's success. That's success if I've ever heard it, dude. God, it was so funny. Yeah, that was really funny to me, honestly. I love that. I love that happened. I shouldn't. I should be upset that there's like, it wasn't my about. Yeah, it happens. Don't worry about it. You asked. That's the nice thing to do. Okay, I need to figure out how to do this identifier. Post identifier. Okay. Okay. So these are identifiers that are going to be. I see what's happening here. This is a special case. Why the fuck is it a special case? Oh, table. Oh, so actually that's really interesting. The form, the name table, will deconstruct back to the name of the actual table. That's really cool. Okay, so we're gonna, instead of post, it's going to be role. So table, ID, and I guess now we just open up our notes that we have for all of the stuff we want to put in. And let's do it. Okay, so we have ID, we have a name. We have position. Whoopsie. Position. Let's see. Color. Icon. Hoisted. Has color. Has icon. Has position. Oh no, it has a position. Is hoisted. Mentionable. We'll use is mentionable. And global terms. Okay, that's our roles table. We're also going to want a role flags, like, it's not going to be subtable, it's just going to turn out to be like, we are going to flatten it into the same thing. So is bot role. Is integration. Whoopsie. Role. Is booster role. is purchasable. I do think purchasable is like, it doesn't have the E. I think that's right. Is linked. I don't understand what a linked role is. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna look this up right now. Discord linked role. I'm just gonna find out what this is. Connections and linked roles. Feature that will help you secure your server by checking new members' identities on other platforms that you trust. Checking Reddit account age, creating linked roles. Oh, that's kind of nifty. Twitter account older than 30 days. Had a requirement. Must connect to one of these things. Oh, that's actually kind of dope. This would be super useful, honestly. In certain places. I don't think I have a like use for it in any of like my servers or the servers I admin, but like there's a pretty cool like thing to that. Okay. We're just gonna say is linked. That's all. Because then it actually is useful. Cool. Those are our things. I'm also going to move all of my these are going to be booleans below. And values. So we need to know the ID, we need to know the table, we need to know the name position. We also actually, instead of ID, I think I'm going to call it the Discord ID. That's probably the best idea. Okay, cool. I want to know a little bit more about how it decomposes into... I'm going to delete all this stuff. I don't need any of it. Title, turtle. It does... Oh, cool. It does underscores. That's way better. I don't like using camel case or Pascal case because it can be like capital letters can be treated specially in certain databases. Postgres is one of them. So don't want to do that. Snake case. You should always use snake case in databases, or at least in SQL databases. Because there's an actual like significant value to it. Okay, super. And it's going to be roles table. That's actually correct. So we're just going to go 3DD. That's it. This is our pull down code. Awesome. Okay. Manager dot create table. Yeah, even camel case is bad because just having any uppercase character in Postgres, when you're like trying to run commands in a in something like Beekeeper, like a Visualizer Studio, it will fail. It will fail unless you quote it, and you have to use quotes, and sometimes those quotes require parentheses so that it can be used in like dot sequences of like something identifier dot identifier dot identifier. For databases, it's always snake case. For other things, like snake case isn't always the best thing. For example, in Rust, item names like structs and enums and traits all use Pascal case specifically. And there are times, I don't think any of them use camel case. Camel case can be interesting. But no, there's like an actual they'll check Rust doesn't check, but I think Clippy by default will say oh, you should not use, like, the default in Rust for everyone is snake case. Everyone just uses that, so you should use that too. Okay, now I want to look at what our migration looks like. Okay, create. Okay, so table.create. Oh, oh, that is interesting. Okay, hold on. So let's look at this. Table create dot if not exists. Yeah, there we go. If not exists dot call, and the column is going to be a table create statement. Okay, let's just look at this. This is interesting. I've never done this before, so we're just sort of figuring it out. Column def new. Oh, we actually need to use table create table. Oh, dot table. Sure, dot table. Whoopsie. Dot table is going to be roles dot table. Yeah. We're just going to start here. In school, they taught us there was a norm when it came to programming, but my previous internship, they explained it. One of was against snake case. Naming conventions are weird. They are weird. There are certain benefits to doing certain ones. Like I said, so underscores can be treated specifically by certain things. So you want to be careful about using underscores. So then in that case, snake case would be bad. But like I say, in SQL databases, using camel case or Pascal case, using anything with capitalization is really bad, because it requires you to do special quotation for everything, and it just increases the problems because there's a special like handling of capital letters. Here's another one. In Haskell, there's a big difference between a capital letter and a lowercase letter. You actually cannot cross-pollinate them. Because lowercase letter names or lowercase like word names are considered variables, including in like when you're building a type. So like it's hard to explain if you haven't seen it before, but like in Haskell you can do stuff like data has key and then you might have a variable for it called key type equals some data definition, right? And that's how you build structs in Haskell. So has key is like the name of the it's technically a constructor for the type, but it's like a kind level constructor, which is a complicated mess. But Haskell knows the difference between has key and key type and says, oh, key type is a variable. It's just a name. You're giving that variable a name of key type, but it doesn't actually mean a concrete thing. It's just something you can pass down later. Whereas has key is, no, that's a name of a thing. That's the name of the type. That means this thing everywhere. And Haskell treats that like really specifically. In general, I actually think that's really smart on Haskell's part, because it means that everywhere you read everything, it always looks the same, because they enforce it. They require you to do it a certain way, and I love that. I think it's like, it makes a lot of Haskell so much easier to read, and Haskell's a hard language to read if you don't know it. Like, so just decreasing that barrier, I think, is big. Big. Okay, let's open this up and dot column. That's my opinion on Firebase. I don't really know anything about Firebase, I'll be honest with you. Column depth. Firebase. Yeah, I honestly don't even know exactly like what Firebase is. It's just a database of some sort? Truly, I have no idea. I'm not fucking with you. Yeah, like I say, like obviously I have no opinion, right? So we're also gonna create like our basic one, just ID. Yeah. Dot. Hey there. Dot integer. Yeah. Dot primary key. Dot auto increment. Dot non-null. Oh, this is so cool. Like, it just gives you all this stuff. That's fucking dope. Integer, not null, auto increment, primary key. That's all the stuff I figured I'd want. Okay. What do you do? You do dot to owned at the end. No, you just do that, right? Okay. So this is not enough. We're gonna add more columns. Oopsie. Dot column. We're just gonna sit here and build all of our columns. It's gonna take a minute. And let's just quickly take a look at like post string not null. Okay, cool. So there's just some easy stuff there. Column. We have our table. We have our ID. So we're gonna do Discord ID. Column def. New. Roles. Discord ID. Dot integer. Dot non-null. I think that's it, right? I don't think I need anything like that. Actually, this should be unique. So we're just going to do unique as well. Unique key, that's correct. Integer is an interesting one. Column type is integer unsigned. Do we need to worry about that? I don't think so. Give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a thing really quick. Oh my god, I'm not sharing my screen. Holy shit. My bad. We just did all this. My bad. Give me a second, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Okay. So let's format this again and see if it opens up. It does open up. Okay. Let's also do this. Don't need this anymore. Okay, we have a ton of roles to create. We're missing a result. Okay, so let's just check and see like what it's supposed to do. Create table. At the end of create table, we have to do dot await. Dot await, and we actually just need to return the thing. Yeah. Cool. Ton of stuff we need to do. Left, we have a ton of columns to implement, so I think now we're just going to do column. Let's just get into it. Column def. New roles. I think global perms is next. So name, position, and global perms. We'll do name. Name. And then why don't we just copy this a bunch of times? We're going to need to reuse it a lot. Ooh, no. We're going to need a couple of these. So what we want to do is we want to get the crap down on each one of them. So this is going to be, name is going to be string, non-null. Does not need to be unique. Okay. Next is going to be our position. Dot string. No, it's actually going to be an integer. Integer dot not null. Okay. Then global perms. This is going to be an integer, I'm pretty sure. Dot not null. Okay. We'll get into that bit a little bit later. That may end up being not an integer, and we'll need to adjust the data. But we'll figure that out pretty quickly on our first like try of inserting. Okay, so what's next? I'd love to see this like put up to the side. Can I just do that? I'm gonna open this to the side. I'm gonna open this to the side. Control enter. Oh no, wait, it's control enter. Nope, I forget how to do it. Oh, this one is open to the side. Okay, control enter. And then we will, what's up here? We're gonna shorten this. Go all the way down. There we go. Gotcha. Okay. Name, position, global perms. Let's start with, so these are our values. Table. Essentials. Values. And then down here, we're going to have Booleans. And if we really wanted to, we could like, these are all Booleans. We could express them as like a single bit field. So it's just like one Boolean and you get them all as a single thing. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care really. It just takes so much more to do it. We could. I'm not gonna worry about that yet. I will implement that in the future. I will do that. I'm not gonna do it now. Okay, we have, let's count from 62 to 70. That's 9. So we have 6 of these. Let's do a couple more. 1, 2, 3. There we go. CW has color. Dot Boolean. Dot not null. Okay. has icon. Dot boolean. Dot not null. We're gonna be doing a lot of this, so you know, tuck in. I would like to actually. I'm gonna be really clever. I'm gonna be really fucking clever, actually. Give me a second. I want to take. From here, for a while up to there, and I want to copy that. So we'll yank this. Now, here's what I think I'm going to do. So CIW, name, it's going to be is hoisted here, paste. Oh, crap. I fucked it. Okay, here's instead what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, this is it. This is for sure it. Okay, we'll do this in a second. Okay, CIW is mentionable. Well, we'll do it all in one because we're in Vim, so we can do that. CIW is bot role. So has color icon hoisted mentionable. Bot role integration. Is booster is purchasable and then is linked. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the same thing that we tried a second ago. VF this and then go again, or just dot. Or just, I guess, F that again. Okay, cool. We're going to copy this. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to record a macro. We'll start, say, here. And we're going to go to the end, back. Nope. We're going to stop this. Okay. We're going to record a macro. I'm just going to start over. Macro A. End, back, shift P, down. End recording. Let's replay it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. We did it. Yeah. Honestly, that's an accomplishment. I'll take that. This would be so much easier. It's 9 bits. A 9-bit integer means that we would store a 16-bit integer, and we could for sure get all of our bit flags. I'll do it later. I will honestly do this later. I'll probably just like make a new role, or I mean, I'll sort it all into a new table and do it that way. Okay. So we have this. This is our get rid of it. And let's run our migration. CRM migrate up. Take a second to build. Database URL not set. That's totally fine. Database URL equals where did we put it? In here? No. In here? I think we put it in here for now. Okay. start typing it. SQLite / testing.sqlite mode equals RWC. Has no supporting driver, huh? Let's make sure we set our stuff right. Hey, we didn't set our stuff right. Superb. Okay. Yep, there we go. It's gonna rebuild because now we have new features and we have all this stuff to do. If you want to run migration via CLI, yes. Cool, we have our fucking table. Which means our ORM connection is at least like, it works. We at least have that, which is honestly great. Okay. Let's go back to our notes. Channel perms. So it's going to be channel as int and okay, so channel role perms is going to have a channel ID, which is going to be an integer, just Discord snowflake. Role ID, which is another Discord snowflake. That Discord snowflake is going to be a foreign key to roles.id. And then finally, it's going to have permissions, which is also going to just be an integer. Okay, those are our notes. Let's make that new migration. Generate, create, create role channel role table. Okay, let's refresh. We should have a new one. Please and thank you. What do we got here? That looks about right. What's in here that I should be looking at? Pardon? Anything useful? Why are you marked? I really wish it wouldn't generate this, like, crap. But whatever. Okay, enum. Channel roles. So table and ID, and we're going to have our values. So it's going to be channel ID, our role ID, and it's going to be our channel ID, role ID, oh, and perms. Yeah, perms, good enough. CIW channel roles table. Looks right to me. 3DD. Okay. Let's be smarter about this time. Channel roles. Oh, you know what we need to do to get out of this nonsense? There we go. Yeah, now we're smarter. CIW. Channel roles. Okay. And this was going to be role ID. CIW channel ID. Let's flip these. And we're going to make another one. Oopsie. Perms. Okay. Is an integer. It's going to be not null. This should be a foreign key. We're not worrying about that just this minute, but we will be very interested in this. Integer. And then this is also going to be an integer. Oh yeah, an integer. We love those. I'll probably go for another hour, by the way, if anyone's interested. You might not be, and that's fine. Don't worry about it. Table essentials. Oh boy. Essentials. And then values. Superb. Okay. I actually think that one's done. We only need those things. What I now need to know is, how do you do a foreign key? Thank you for following. Oh, thank you for following, Poppy. I appreciate that. Poppy 2222221. It makes me wonder why that many twos. I do wonder that. You don't have to tell me if you don't want. But thank you for following, by the way. Okay. It does tell me I need to do a foreign key thing, but I don't know how I'm going to do this. Like, this feels like a thing. Multiple schema changes into one migration. Yeah. Okay. Seed data with entity. Wow. That's not useful. Just Poppy. I want it to be Poppy, but it was taken already. Oh, yeah. And you just pick a numbers for whatever reason. I feel that. I was actually just going to be Quest originally, but that didn't work. And I had to think of like, oh, what's an interesting way of like making Quest my name? And so I came up with NG, which is has a ton of meanings. It's very layered. There's a bunch of them that aren't even that interesting. Poppy was taken would be a funny name. There's somebody in the community somewhere. I've seen them a bunch of times where it says they're like something was taken as their like username, and it turns out it wasn't. Like it wasn't taken. Like that was just the idea that they had for their name. Okay. Let's just try to do this. Karskline. Hello, Karskline. That's the best I'm gonna get on pronouncing your name. I hope that's right. Welcome to all of you. Welcome to you, Poppy and Karskline. You had the best morning. That's dope. I have been having a shitty week, but we're okay for now. This is fun, and it is nice to get back to streaming. You started HRT this morning? Oh my god. That's fucking incredible. Congratulations. That's so dope. Oh my god. I fucking didn't take HRT for the last I missed my last 3 doses of HRT. But congratulations. That's incredible. I don't know, I'm guessing you saw, but like we're all very happy for you. That's fantastic. Oh, that's so nice. Oh man. That's incredible. I love that. Wow. Okay. I don't know how to make a foreign key create statement, but I'm guessing it's something foreign key builder? Foreign key? Like this, maybe? Dot create dot I don't know. Yeah, I really wish they had examples on how to do this. Not my favorite thing that they don't. Generate entity, migration CLI. Let's get a good example here. Come on, let's get an example for a foreign key here. Foreign key, hey, there we go. The day before was crappy. The first time you take HRT, it's really interesting. It doesn't do anything, but it's just like such a big moment because it's like, shit, I get to start. I finally get to do it. Okay, this is how they do the cross references between the bits, and I will take that. Okay. From to, and I believe from this database to here, from the primary database to the foreign database. Okay. Dot from. Table is going to be roles table. It's going to tell me that it doesn't know what roles are, so we're just going to do this. Oh. Why? Because this needs to be pub. Yeah? Hell yeah. We got it. Well, I'm sorry that the day before was crappy, but I'm happy that you got to start today. That's incredible. That's so awesome. I'm so sorry. This might not be the right time to say it, but it's too funny. We also had a milestone here on the stream. We had our first transphobe that I got to ban. Who said some bullshit, and I got to fucking knock him out, which was honestly really funny. Like just comedic timing of like when they did it and how was really funny. So like that was great. But I mean, like, we got transphobes now. We made it, guys. We made it. We're big. This is a big channel now. We're huge. We got them. Oh, fuck. So fun. Oh. You found my stream from Cow's Discord? Oh, from my name. Like, when you see the name on the admin thing. Yeah, yeah. Awesome. Well, congratulations again. I'm not going to stop saying that because I'm so excited. That's so cool. Yeah, there's a benefit, I will say, of like having my name at the top of Cow's Discord is like, oh, people can just like come check it out. they'll sort of see it. But also, you know, I do my job. Like I'm a good admin. Roles table and then roles. Roles. Global perms, right? No. Discord ID. Is it Discord ID? Is it actually going to be Discord? I think it might just be ID. Actually, I think it's just going to be ID. So we're going to go to the primary key of that table because it'll be indexed and that'll be easier to find. Dot 2. I should be clear from chef table. It's making chef. Okay, this I actually have from and to wrong, so that's fine. I'll do 2. I'll do this, and then I'll do from for the other one. Oh, come on. F dot. Oh, come on. Stop that shit. And then it's going to be channel roles, role ID. Oh, channel roles table to channel roles role ID.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I think that's it. I actually think this is it. Okay, cool.
Discovery Houston, prep to ATO.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I think we're close. I think that one's ready. That should just be ready, honestly. We'll check and see if this is even valid. So let's try it out. Dope. Okay. It looks right. I don't think it would have let us do it if we mixed up the from and to. So let's flip them. Oops. 2 CAW from. Let's just see if that even works. So we'll do CRM migrate reset, I think. And then up. Oh, it does work. I guess we'll find out. From and CW2. I don't remember. I think this is the right way based on their example. You want to go to something where you're actually going to the core ID of the thing. Okay. Awesome. So we have all that stuff. I think the next thing to do is to just try and populate any data into this database. So let's, I think I have Beekeeper installed on this machine. For those of you who don't know, Beekeeper is a SQL like studio style of visualizer. You're probably gonna have a tough time seeing it. I do apologize. Recent, why is there a core file there? That's bad. It's bad for there to be a core dump. Testing SQLite. Connect. I'm so sorry that you guys can't. This is going to be pretty hard to read. It's just yeah. Sorry. So use. Oh, it's actually going to be. Let's see. Insert value. Or insert into roles. I have not done SQL in forever. Or actually, can I just see this? Can I like... Okay. Insert into roles. Values. Discord ID is it's gonna be an integer, so just like 1. Hello. I just want to make sure I can actually enter stuff in, and then I want to try doing it in a test. But we will generate that. We'll figure that out in a second. Position is just going to be 1, 1. And then true, or just like, I guess I think it would be 0, right? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. I think that's the right amount. We will find out. Run. Run. No such column, hello. So, Discord ID, name, position, global perms, and then 1. So, color, icon, hoisted, mentionable, bot role, integration role, booster role, purchasable, linked. Okay, I added one more than I needed. Man, I don't know. How about this? I'm gonna just get out of Beekeeper Studio. We'll leave that for now. We're gonna generate our entities, which is basically like our internal models in our code. So source entities. Yep. Or just entities. Just do it like that. So. Oh, what is the term for it? Generate entity. Okay. Generate entity. Ooh, that was wrong. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anything else in here you don't want? That's all fine. It's going to be an entity's source. We could do a separate entities crate. I guess we don't need to. Okay. Okay. I'm going to follow this advice here. I'm going to go to entities, source. I'm going to create entities. And we'll try and generate our entities there. Output to entities, source entities. This is all garbage. And then pub mod entities use. Oh no. Mod entities and then pub use entities. I think that's what it is. Yeah, mod entities, pub use entities. There we go. What's the prelude got? Okay, we gotta add a couple things. So we're gonna add CORM. We'll do this. All right, we'll see how that works. Most of this is just like the long haul of like building up a core database and setting up some sort of framework. Oh, hello. Hello indeed. Are we working now? Ooh, we are working. Hell yeah. Look at all this shit. Drive relation, channel roles, relation. Okay. It's possible that this is completely wrong. But I think what we're going to do is first thing we're going to do is stop showing off my bra. The titties are not for y'all. I apologize. We're keeping them tucked in. I don't apologize that much, to be honest. Don't need to chill. Okay. Next thing I want to do is I want to add another thing of dependencies down here to be entities equals path. How do you do it again? There's like a way to do it. Yeah, I'm kind of right. Dot slash entities. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That is working. What's the problem here? That's normal while we're waiting. I think I just need to restart the server. It's gonna have a couple problems while we're working. we're gonna have a couple problems while we're working. That's totally okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Here's what we want to do. We want to build one of our entities, and then we want to save it into the database. That's it. That's all I care about doing right now, because that is the thing that we need to try and be able to do. So we're gonna make a command. It's gonna be called database test. Test the database and schema. This needs another one, and then it's going to be a DB test. Holy crap, DB test. Do I care about any of the things? No, I think what I want to do is I want to generate like a random database. That'd be probably a good idea. So in that case, migration equals path / migration. Okay. And we're gonna have to restart the server again once we have our index done. It's gonna give us some problems in a second because it has to reset. It's just an annoying thing about like when you change your workspace drastically and it makes crosslinks, the tools like don't know how to manage that. Cool. Match arm DB test not covered. That is totally fine. I think we're going to ignore this database connection for this one. We're actually just going to drop this and say, whatever, we don't care. We're going to make a new database. We're going to migrate that database. And then we're going to use that database as our connection to put some data inside. So we're going to have our table, we're going to have our roles and our channel roles, and we're just going to try and put something there that makes some kind of sense. If we can do that, we did it. We have our working ORM, and that's it. We should also be able to fetch them back, but I'm not super worried about that just yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a new subcommand db test, and we're just going to do this should be an async function as well. Async fn. Just we have all that. And it's going to just return a result of nothing. Test database dot await. Just that? Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, cool. Now we're throwing the error and doing this. Okay. We have a ton of stuff to do to get this done. We need to create a temporary file, which we can use as our SQL database. Ideally, we make it locally. We can just do it in the current thing, but it's going to be random, and like I don't want it to be like predictable. I don't want it to clobber other things. So we'll make a test database. We'll migrate that database, and we'll probably do that as one. Like migrating will be testing, but we'll have to make a URL. So to do that, I think we're gonna have an interesting problem. Okay, so let path equals path. Can I get like pathbuff.new? Just that? Yeah, that works. Okay, and then let URL equals format. And it's going to be SQLite. We're gonna get the full path to this thing. What is our default database thing again? Bubba.SQLite, question mark mode RWC. That's what we want. Question mark mode RWC. Perfect. And that's going to be path.display. Oh, we can't do that. Okay. So it's going to be path.display. Cool. We have our string. We're going to worry about what that path is in a second because we're going to need to do a bunch of temp directory stuff. I don't want to work with that right now. We're going to do db connect to this URL, which is going to be a reference to that. Dot await. Let db, or we'll just do let con. I like to use con for connection. Okay, let's put to do so this thing stops yelling at me. A lot less red. Love that. Okay, now let's figure out how to use our thing. Basic CRUD. Let's do an insert. Oh, actually, no, we need to run the migration. Migrating programmatically. Use migration migrator. Perfect. Migration fresh. I think that's what we want to do. Migration migrator fresh. Hell yeah, dog. With our, oh, they do like it to be DB. Okay, we'll just make it DB then. CW DB. And then dot await question mark. Because I assume it can fail. Also, this should probably be a reference. Cool. We got that guy. So that's our migration. That let's actually, instead of like leaving this to chance, let's decide that we know where it's going to be. We can still mess with this part later. Let's do pathbuff.from. We're going to do testing db. Ephemeral test db.sqlite. We'll just create it in the current directory. And if we can't create it in the current directory, then we shouldn't be running this test wherever we are. I think that's another valid thing to do. Okay, so we're going to migrate that whole thing all the way up. Then we're going to, what's our basic insert? How do we do this? Insert. Use a wrapper struct to capture changes made to active model attributes. Active value and active model. This is an interesting thing. So this is like an active record style thing. That's interesting. Okay. Cool. Set value. Oh, that's a value that was set. A value that wasn't set. And unchanged. Oh, not set meaning there just isn't a value. Okay. I see. So this tells it like what updates it's done. So basically the idea is like if you change a record by increasing a counter or something like that, this is doing its best to track what is the minimum difference between where we were and where we are now. And that might be this one value is changed. You can use active model to insert a row with a subset of columns set. I'm less interested in doing this JSON thing. We'll do it in code. Okay. Cake find ID 1. How do I just create one? I just want to make a whole new one. Is it with our entities? I think that's kind of right. Okay, so let's just do entities. Roles. Model. Just like do new. Role. Model. Let's just see what we got here. Roles. Oh, it's a pup. Oh, I can just make it. Gotcha. Okay, that's easy. Okay, we just make it with like okay, let role equals this. And do we even need to set an ID? Oh, you have to use set on this active value thing. Ah. Insert an active model to get back a fresh model. Place trees, any auto-generated fields will be populated. Okay. So, Discord ID is just going to be name is going to be a string, so just string from hello position is going to be just 1. Global perms. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to get a problem with all this. I'm already seeing it. Okay, so it's going to be set 1 pair 2 owned. Okay, I'm seeing it. What's CRM set? Yeah. Huh? Which active model are they working with here? Advanced thought while you're eating dinner. Yeah, we built our database. We have our tables, and we're trying to get like an existing. We're trying to insert programmatically. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna jump these guys up, and then I'm gonna delete everything up to this active model, maybe. Default. Ooh, okay, there we go. This actually works. This is a Linux machine, yeah. I have Windows as my daily driver, but I use Linux for all of my programming stuff. It's like my programming driver for everything. I never develop on Windows if I can help it. I don't even have like VS Code or anything on my Windows machine that isn't directly related to Unity. I don't use it for anything other than using it for Unity, because I use Unity on when I use Unity, I do it in my like Windows mode, just because it's easier and it's already building all the stuff, and Unity works really, really well with Visual Studio, which is a Windows product. So role dot Discord ID dot set. Can I just dot swap maybe? Equals set 1. Does this work? Huh? Okay, well, it's not mutable, so that might be why, but that's okay. That's okay, we're all right. Mute. Okay, let's look up more of this like active model stuff. Boy, it would be nice if you could like connect back to the thing. Entity, active value not set. Yeah. Active value. Active value is what I really want, so let's start with that. Into value, into set. No, that is right. Why didn't it show it to me? Do I work as a software engineer? So, I recently applied for a job for a major software company. One of the Big 10. If you saying him about me, that's incorrect. I am a woman. I use she, her pronoun, or she and they pronouns. Flag. But I worked for I've done software work before, but I recently applied for a job at a major company, and I needed the money that company was going to give me. It's like a $250,000 a year job. Didn't get it. needed that money real bad. Yeah, yeah, like it's like real like super good software work. So I'm probably going to not keep working as a software engineer. I've also like wanted to move away from like doing software as a job. Like I want to go into like mechanical engineering. That's actually something that's been like really interesting to me for a while, and I've wanted to do it. One has to wonder what's an inactive model. Yeah, it's a reference to active record, which is like a different pattern. Bigger doors will open. I think what I'm looking for is a smaller door that isn't part of a big nasty ecosystem of software. There's a lot of bad in software. There's good stuff, but there's a lot of fucking bad as well. Why does it say that set doesn't exist? This clearly exists. For v equals into value, can I just use set like for 1? Does this work? Maybe it's a oh, it's not a self value. It's not like an update. That's so dumb. I don't like that. I don't like that you can like I want to update this value. I don't like that you can't do that. This Rust you're seeing is very readable, but often it's hard to read. It can be quite hard to read. Yeah, for sure. I think Rust is like, it's not for complete like programming newbies. It's a difficult language to learn. There's a lot of stuff to it, but it's not that difficult. People will give it a like, I think it gets a bit of a bad rap for being difficult, but it's got a lot of like great culture around like teaching people to like do good stuff. I actually think this is a little less readable because of the like some of this stuff. You see like how this database connection thing comes up, and so it tells you what the thing is. I think that kind of hampers readability, but while you're working in the code, it's pretty useful to be like, oh, that's the type. Like I know the type of DB, it's a database connection. When working in Haskell, I'm used to just hovering over it to see it. I don't like that this Discord thing is not a thing. So I'm sure the let is optional. The let is not optional. No, to define a value, you have to use let. It's kind of like var in other languages, or const, or in const and let in JavaScript. It's not like Python where you can just say the name equals this. That's also true in Haskell. The let is really important because it's basically like defining this thing turns out to be super useful in like the way code is like given. Oh, I see. What you're talking, like you're talking about the auto resolution. Rust is sort of built on that. Rust is sort of built on, you generally don't have to define types everywhere. It tries to do as much type inference as possible. And that can be really useful in certain cases, but it also can be a little bit hard to read in other cases. So in general, like sometimes it's worth doing a like deep, like, no, this is the type I'm working with. But sometimes those types are like nested monsters of like generic, and it's like writing that out would actually be terrible. But for things like integers, no, it's incredibly useful to have type annotations is what they're called. Active value. Is this gonna work? Okay, cool. That works. Now let's just set a bunch of the other ones. Roll dot name equals active value set string from, oh actually no, it'll be easier to do it the other way. Hello dot to owned. Okay, roll dot, we're just gonna have to do a bunch of these like all in one. Position equals active value set Rust Rover. I've seen that. I've seen Rust Rover. I don't know what it is. You'll have to remind me what it is. Oh, the JetBrains one. No, I haven't worked with the JetBrains stuff for a long time. I find VS Code actually to be really, really good. And if I can make it work, I will make Emacs work. I'm determined to try to get it to like work okay for me. But honestly, Emacs is really difficult. I'll get it eventually, and I might still not use it. Like right now, if I were working, or if I had like a freelance something, I would be using VS Code. Getting Emacs to work is like a goal, right? Has color equals active value set true. Okay, a lot of these are going to be almost exactly the same. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, CIW icon CIW hoist is mention bot role integration booster purchasable, and finally linked. Okay, we're almost there. We now have a valid role. These are all set to true. Normally they'd actually all be false. And probably it's worth setting defaults. So going back to the migration and refreshing it and making it a with default values to all be false, because most of this is actually just going to always be false. You need the Discord ID, you need the name, you need the position, you need the global perms. Other than that, like if we don't tell you it's got it, it doesn't have it. And honestly, it's kind of worth doing now. I may do it. I might do that. I'm doing it. We have time. We have a little bit of time. I want to. It's almost 4 hours of stream. I want to insert a value before we end. Just one value. But I want to make sure I also do this. So let's do it. This is a interesting thing. Okay. So first off, let's figure out what we want. We want to do dot default value expr true. Can I just do true? let's go back here. Macros, structs. We want a, what are we looking at here? Default. Let's take a look. What does default take? It takes a simple expression. So simple expression? Just true? They're not true? How do you do booleans? Expression. Conditions, statement builders, query select, query update, modules. Constant value. There we go. This is what I want. Constant value bool. True. Perfect. Const. Value bool sum true. That looks right to me. Okay. Super. Aren't there crates for Discord? Yes. The problem with those is I'm trying to build a separate database to then ingest. What we're doing is we're making a role auditing bot for Discord servers. So it reads up all your roles, looks at all the channel permissions and everything that your roles are doing, and all the permissions in your server, and tells you if anything kind of looks weird about it, if there are roles that are useless, if there are roles that are redundant, if they have like double permissions. Because as like some servers are getting a lot older, they're finding that their roles are completely fucked because they built them a long time ago. And like Discord has changed since then, like the meta of like how you properly do Discord admin. Like it used to be that you had a reaction role. A bot would give you a reaction thing and you'd agree to your roles and they'd give you a special role, and that role would give you access to everything. That would be like your everyone role. But nobody got an everyone role until they reacted to that thing. So you at least had to say you read the rules, right? But now Discord has onboarding. So it has a native version of that, which means you can't use that reaction role at all. You actually should just not be using it. You should be putting everything into the everyone role. That should go into your like base core reaction role. But then there's also the value of like it gives people a color and it can hoist them up above like offline people in the user list. So there's a ton of reasons why like these older versions of like Discord servers kind of need spiffing up. Okay. So we're going to do v here, back to that, yank this, paste it, 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 paste it. Nice. We did it. Okay. Now migrate fresh. Completely drop it. Bring it back up. Okay. Let's go back to where we were at. I'm going to get rid of all of this crap. Don't need it. Oh shit, they were all true. They should have been false. Fuck. Oops. Yeah, I fucked up. No, it's okay. Okay. I can just make a Vim thing for this. True to false. Yes. Yes. Oh, can I please? Please? Thank you. Come on. That is the second person with the name Long Live Chaos something Twitch scam has showed up. I'm betting that's fake. That's a bot thing. Okay. We'll deal with that in a bit. I don't buy it. They're not responding. That's interesting. Oh, actually, the last one has already been reported and kicked out. So we're gonna do the same one to this one. Where are you at, buddy? Bye. I simply do not buy it. Okay, let's format this so it's looking at least a little bit better. Okay, now got all this stuff. Now we have our role. Now we want to insert it into the database. Let's do it. Let's actually insert this thing. Insert one. So we do the model dot insert and we give it the database. So here we go. Y'all fucking ready? Role dot insert. Oh, into active model. Oh. Where's model? I'm a little confused here. It's an active model, right? Role dot insert reference to the database dot await that should just work. We should just have our role. Maybe there's a missing Huh. We have our model. I'm curious why it's giving me this problem. So maybe like I can do like db insert. Oh, that's the problem. It's not that there's no insert. Right now, it's a different issue. Let's take a look at this active model deal. Modules. Entity. Active model trait. Huh. Insert. Okay, I'm having some curious issues with this. Let's just go back to roll. I think we're actually kind of on the right track here. And then dot default. Whoopsie, that's not what I wanted to do. Right? Okay. I have no idea why you can't do an insert because the method active model trait. There we go. Finally, fucking shit. Active model trait. That was the problem the whole time. It would have been nice if they fucking told me that's the trait you have to use to do it. Appreciate that, bastards. Is there like a CORM prelude? Prelude? Man, it'd be super cool if I could talk. No guaranteeing that though. Entity prelude. There we go. That's what it is. So use CRM entity prelude star. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. Man, it would have been nice if they told me, like, do that. Hey, there's a prelude, use this. That should give me the right thing. We are a little over time. I think I'm going to just test this and make sure it works. Okay, I have nothing. It creates our path. Builds URL out of that path to a local file. Get a database connection. We migrate that database, we create a role, we insert it, and it should give us back some role, but it should also tell us if there's been an error. If there isn't an error, we got it. Last thing I'm going to do is path.delete, maybe. Path.unlink, remove. There's absolutely a way to, like, do this. Symlink, strip, read, pop, parent, blah, 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 blah. Come on. Rust, path, buff, delete. Oh, it's std file system remove file. Okay. So std file system, remove file. There should absolutely be an alias to that on path buff that consumes the buff. Or doesn't. Maybe not. Cool. Let's do it. Let's make sure it works. Oh, I'm excited. Cargo run dash help. Dash bin side quest. I guess I meant side quest RS. Thank you. And now the long build times. This is only because we have deleted our directory. This is a first build problem. After this, I will be signing off. We'll probably raid somebody. Why are Twitch scammers hitting me? Why is there someone whose name is Long Live Chaos trying to hit me? That's weird. That's weirder than like the transphobe that we got earlier. The transphobe was like, I don't know, people sometimes are just like, but who's aiming for me on a Twitch scam deal? I don't know if you know this. I'm not exactly a high value target. Okay, bot DB test. That's the one we're looking for. -- DB test. Let's do it. I think it worked. I think it completely worked. In fact, I'm going to remove that. We're going to build again. We're just going to do it. It's going to work. We can look at it. We'll open up Beekeeper Studio. SQLite. Choose file. Can I just go visit file? Yeah, this is what I want. Ephemeral test DB. We're going to connect to it. I'm sorry if you guys can't see this. That's our value. We got a value in the database. Hell yes, dude. Hell fucking yes. That's it. We did it. We have a working ORM. And it only took us 4 hours. It's a brand new ORM system I've never used before. But it works. We have our entities, and frankly, like, this is all the database is really going to need for quite some time. There's one big problem with this right now, is that this is not tied to guilds. So if I wanted to do this with a single database for all the guilds and like match it and work it out, that might not work. But for now, it does. I'm just going to run it one more time and have it clear out the database. Okay. Let's do our commit. We have a lot to commit. Tons of new shit. So let's do... what is the changes here? Add members. Actually, let's pull back a second. Entities, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. That's all that stuff. Migration, this guy, this, this. Add migration and entities traits. Cool. Test database. What? Connection and ORM. All good. And we will just update cargo dot lock. Role ingestion notes. And that's good. Push it up. And there we go. We did it. Boy, that was productive. We actually got a lot done. Incredible. My computer is fucking hot right now. Almost as much as me. But it's going right. It's fucking heating up my entire room. I'm gonna close my machine now that I've saved everything, and that is gonna be it for us today. What happened to my fucking? There we go. We're back. Awesome. That was great. We actually got it done. I feel great about it. I hope y'all enjoyed. I know that like with the programming, it can be a bit dry for a lot of people who are just like who watch for the music stuff and aren't like interested in the programming. I'm sure it's kind of the reverse for people who are like, I don't give a shit about the music part. Like, I just want to see someone program. But we did it anyway. Let's see if there's someone worth rating. I would have to. Let's go through mod view. Let's just make another one of these. Yeah, there we go. This is better. Software and game dev. I always like to do someone with I always like to do someone with LGBT tags on them, just to sort of keep it in the family. Oh, I'm sorry. I believe this tab should be muted. Should not be playing for you guys. That's my bad. Let's see. Do we have anyone? Is there anyone who's like English speaking and LGBT and not a VTuber? VTuber's the other one. It's like, try and... Oh, there I am. I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone in the programming thing. So I think there's only 4 of us. There's only 4 viewers. It's not like a lot. So I think it's okay if we don't raid. But in that case, yeah, we're done. Thank you everyone for watching. I know probably a lot of the regulars are no longer here. Y'all hanging out in the background maybe or whatever. Thank you for hanging around and sticking with me if you're still here. Yeah, I will be back on Wednesday. We're gonna be doing music again. If my fucking shoulder is no longer injured, we'll find out. I don't even know if it is injured. It just hurts really bad. But yeah, I hope y'all have a fun night, morning, wherever you are, and that's it. I have no exit for this. I don't know how to end streams. Like, it's kind of a weird thing. I do think it's a little bit of a weird thing to